All right. We are so close. I am absolutely effing up trying to make dinner happen right now. Of course, everything would go wrong at the last second, right? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Yo. Hey, everybody. I'm working on it. I'm very close. I'm so close. I'm crazy close. How is everybody? Welcome, 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 welcome. Hello. Thank you so much for your patience. I know this is like the longest fucking intro wait ever. I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best. Hi. Welcome. Is this on? Is this working? Okay, cool. Awesome. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. No, I was not making dinner. I just I was doing a really bad job of getting my order in because I get neurotic sometimes and I'm used to ordering this in person and they didn't have half the options I'm used to, and so I got into crazy decision paralysis. So I didn't know what to do anymore. And I'm still kind of figuring it out. So bear with me for just a second. Hello, hello, though. Let's go down the list real quick. Thank you so much again for waiting. I really, really appreciate it. We're so freaking close. Hello, Cav. Hello, Trooper Zero. Hello, Volk. Hello, Alan Hobson. Hello, Jono. Hello, Senor Hefe. Hello, Violet Kitties. Violet Kitties, welcome to my chat for the first time. I really appreciate you stopping by. I hope you're having an awesome night. Welcome, welcome. Mitchell, hello. Zuffins, hello. Nightbot, hello. Alan Hobson really loving the riff. So it's a medley by Family Jewels that I found and I decided to play because it felt appropriate. So hello Astro, hello Music Lover, Hawthorne, welcome. Welcome Decoy Dad, hello, hello. Fancy Kyle, hello. Von Zeal, welcome. Scored Formula, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Window resized, what happened? Did I do something weird? Wait, what did I do? Did I mess something up? What happened? Did I break something? What? 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 Hold on. Explain yourselves. What? I'm so confused. What happened? I might have. This thing, we saw window size text. Oh, yeah, no, it's because I have my model in the foreground. Hang on. Give me a break, all right? Look, when you mouse over it, it does this. And because it was in the foreground, it does this. Just let it go. Let it go. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Why are you giving me shit over moving around? Man, one of these days, we won't even have to worry about it anymore. One of these days, I'll just be a model and I can dance and I can bounce just like the best of them. Violet Kitties, I'm a big fan. I play Catalyst a lot. Thank you so much for saying so. I am so happy that that Catalyst is resonating with you. I hope you were. I don't know if you were around earlier. Horizon's voice actor Elle Newlands was streaming earlier today, like this afternoon. I don't know if any of you were there. She's been playing quite a lot lately, and I am trying so hard to lure her into playing with me, but she says that she wants to get comfortable with the game first, and I'm trying to be respectful of that, even though, like, you know, obviously no one's judging anybody, and we can all have fun together and make mistakes together and have a great time. But I'm being patient. I want to see if we can. I'm trying to lure her in, though. I want to play with her at some point. Scored Formula, welcome. Colonel Moss, welcome. Liz Deus, welcome. Alexamir, welcome, welcome, welcome. So I'm messing up. I'm messing up my dinner order, so bear with me for a second. I want to like see if I can maybe just. 'Cause, 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 I want to see if maybe I can just make this happen. We live in a matrix. I think, you know what I think's happening that's going wrong partially is every time I click delivery, it just unclicks delivery. So that might have been why I spent like the last 7 minutes failing to order food. Because it just does not want to. It doesn't want to do delivery. So, agony. I played the opening twice because I was trying to hash out some food so I could actually have something so I could nosh on while we were doing this. But I squandered the 7 minutes. Does anyone heard Persona 3 Reload? I hope Melly should play this game. It's so cool. Yeah, I've never played a Persona game. I watched my friends play Persona 5, and I now run screaming the other direction every time I hear that opening because I listened to it for like 80 hours, and it drives me nuts. But it did seem like a fun game. I've never played one though. There are a lot of JRPGs I haven't played. I'm curious how people like the new one though. They recast the whole thing, right? But they also like redid the whole game, so it's like, is it like super updated and sophisticated now by comparison with the original? Did anyone play the OG? Talk to me. It switched to delivery. Oh my God, it switched to delivery. Let's fucking go. We can do this together. We can actually have food. Hold on. Okay. My God, what changed? I don't know. Why did it suddenly work? I need that. I need that. I need that. I need that. Add to cart. You must choose one. Let's go. Oh my God, it's actually working. This is the best day. This is the best day ever. It most certainly is. Having a few Persona games, having had a few Persona games, it's most exciting. Oh, you'd love it. And I speak, having played the OG Persona 3 and this update. Interesting. Cool. I know it seems like it's a humongous, like hours, like huge amount of play hours in that game, right? Because I feel like for weeks on end, I was watching my housemates hanging out at the same bar talking to the same cat. It seems like a really big game, which has me a little worried since I've been playing Mass Effect literally all year. But maybe that's the point, because I've seen a bunch of my friends posting lately that they're about to no life it for the next who knows how long. Okay. I think we're in good shape. To order food. Oh yeah, this is great. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's quickly do this. And hopefully I'll have food on the way and it'll be great and they won't forget I exist and not deliver it and it'll be awesome. Bam. Go. Food. Order. Please. Now. Go. Yes. Okay, food is on the way. We're in great shape, Misfits. If you're here for the first time because you saw either my visual reel today or you saw my tweet about it and you happen to be an Ace Attorney fan, I'm an Ace Attorney nut. I love this game series so much. I actually tried playing it about 2 years ago at this point, and I got through a decent amount of it. Violet, do you have a preferred line? If you've got one, I'll say it for you. I got through a decent amount of it, and then a couple of things happened. I was very new to Twitch, so I didn't realize that you could, or maybe they didn't have the feature. I didn't realize that you could export straight to YouTube, so I was downloading like 7 GB videos after every single stream. And in my head, I thought I was going to like spend hours editing them together and then re-upload them to YouTube. And you can imagine what happened as a result of that. Humongous amounts of procrastination. And none of them, I don't think any of them ended up on YouTube. Or if they did, I can't find them. Maybe I named them something different. Maybe they're way back in the past. It was on camera. I was doing face cam streams. And I always told myself that if I ever got back to it, maybe once I had a more stable, consistent channel, that I would start over from the top and we would take it from there. And the biggest motivator for me was finding out that they were going to be releasing the second set. Because I had played through everything when it was back on mobile, right? And I always wanted them to come out for Windows, and the initial first 3 games came out as a trilogy in HD, and I'm like, awesome, where's the next 3? And the answer was they didn't exist. And I found out last year that they were planning on releasing the Apollo Justice series, which is a little bit of a misnomer because you actually play as a number of different characters, including Phoenix, including Athena, including other characters. But it starts with Apollo, so it's fine. And I found out that was releasing this year, but for some reason in my head, I thought that was going to be like March or April or May. And then it came out in January, and it was like, shit, I am so far behind. I am so far behind. I need to start streaming, and I'm going to just continue my trend of being wildly behind the launch of the game and not, getting the stream benefit from it that everyone that picks it up on year 1 will be. But it'll be worth it. I'd rather start from the beginning and go through it cover to cover than jump in the middle, Golier, welcome. Welcome. Violet Kitties, again, if you've got a line in mind, I'll drop it for you. Just go ahead and type it in chat. Where show little PNG feet as a channel reward? I don't know. Do you think we should put that in? I ain't doing that for free. We ain't doing that for channel points. We doing that for bits. You want a bits for some feet? Maybe we can think of adding something like that in. We don't do feet for free. All right. Relax. Relax. So I don't want to wait too long. All right. This is what we're going to be doing tonight is kind of fun. This is a 1-part gaming, 1-part performance. I'm going to try not to go full voice. When I played 2 years ago, my idea behind this series was I want to play each character like I'm in a recording session in the booth, recording it for real. I'm not doing impressions, so none of the characters will sound like you remember them from any of the games or the anime. They're my own interpretations with my own vocal limitations, but I thought it would be fun to try to play every character. The downside of that is that you never go into the studio. Even D. Bradley Baker will have days between. He doesn't go in and record every character at once when he goes in to record for Bad Batch. Is that the name of the show? He'll have them separated and he'll record across multiple days. No one records multiple characters in multiple pitches in one single day, right? I do know D. Baker. Not that well, but we have spoken. So because I was doing everything at full volume last time I did this, I threw out my voice every Friday. So we're going to have a rule for this playthrough, all right? I'm going to do 75%. That might mean that there are moments where I go, objection! And that's pretty loud, right? But it's not a scream. If I start to get really loud, if I start going, anything that's super freaking loud, I want you to start spamming bonks in the chat if you're one of my subbies. All right? This is called Protect Your Streamer, Protect My Voice. If it feels like I'm getting too loud, I may occasionally veto. I usually won't. If I start to get too loud, let's do a practice round right now. We spam, let's see them. We spam the bonk. If you've got the bonk, you spam it, and that lets me know that I'm being a little too loud and I need to rest my voice. I want to do this at 70%, 75%, not 100%. Yeah, just like that. Other than that, I'm going to try to do this without my headphones on because that can mess me up a little bit. But if for any reason you feel like you're hearing the music coming in through my mic again and it sounds weird, let me know because I can adjust the volume. What else? 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 Thank you, Scored Formula. Anything else before I jump in?
Stop right there. This is an unexpected but wonderful interruption. You just got Jeff out of punt.
I just got Jeffed? What? No! What the fuck? Zubbins, thank you. Can I just say, okay. Oh, you're a friend. Is that the whole line? You're a friend's favorite? I feel like there's a full line for that, but I don't remember. Let me see if I can. I don't think I'm not sure. Oh, yeah. It's, Oh, you're a friend's favorite. I'll never hear the end of it. I don't remember exactly how I delivered it. Well, you're a friend's favorite. Ugh, I'll never hear the end of it. Angry Misfortune, welcome. And all right, that's it. If I forget anything else. Oh, and just as we go, like do sound check with me. Like if the game is too loud, if the music's too loud, if my voice is too soft, let me know because I can turn the game down. For some reason, this game isn't letting me adjust the volume the way I usually do. So just let me know if it's like stupid loud. Let's jump in and let's play, shall we? I'm so excited. It's been forever. Let me get the actual in-game music on. All right. Early sound check. How does this music sound with my voice? Is it too loud? Is it too soft? It can't really get louder than this. Should it be softer? Should I bring it down? If this is my speaking voice, is the music good or is it too loud? Or is it doing weird feedback and are you getting echoes? Let me know. Help me. Sound check with me, baby. Baby girl, tell me how I sound. Ba. I can bring it down if you need to. We could do 75%. If 70% is better, does this sound better? Or is the music soft now? What do you think? Good? How about this? This is my gut instinct. This is the level that I feel like feels right, but let me know if it sounds soft. And without further ado, I'm gonna start making up some voices. You might notice on the screen, we have a little thing. Hopefully it's not too hard to read up towards the top. As we play, if there's a current character, not like from like 5 chapters ago, if you want me to say something stupid, you can buy that. Feel free. It's there, it's gonna be there for the whole run, as long as you don't get my stream shut down. Wait until we get the character voices down first though. Like let me introduce some characters. But it'll be there for you. If you want me to get sus between, have me say something super spicy between Edgeworth and Phoenix, I will dance for you. Let's fucking go. Oh, and I have food being delivered, so when the food gets here, I'll have to get out. Yo, I'm so freaking stoked about this. I've wanted to do this again for years. Ace Attorney, Justice for All, and Trials and Tribulations. Let's play the game. Episode 1, first turnabout. I ordered tofu over rice. Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this! Oop. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. Sometimes they'll say a line before you meet the character, so I have to make something up. and then they show us the character, and I'm like, oh no, that doesn't sound right at all. Let's change it real quick. August 3rd, 1919, really? August 3rd, 9:47 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Oh boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. Hey, Mousek. I think I know who this is. I'm going to take a guess. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. These are the hard ones. I don't want to yell because I want to protect my voice, so these are always going to be a little cheesy. I apologize in advance. Death, despair, oh! I'm going to do it. I'm going to die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell him I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took my baby away? Huh. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. I hate Larry Butts so much. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. When something smells, it's usually the butts. And that's just what I'm gonna do. I have no idea when my food is gonna get here. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor? Mr. Wright? This is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Oh, that's easy. That's Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Whew, I know this one. Glad I read the case report over cover to cover so many times. It's, wait. Oh, no. No way. I forgot. I'm drawing a blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I, just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab. Press tab? I'm using a controller. Just press tab to check it anytime, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please, I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who's the victim in this case? Which is the, is it this? It's this, okay, cool. No, wait, no, that's not it. It's, hang on. Is it this? Is it this? Oh, there it is. Ah, nice. I can go back and forth just like this. My phone says, Ivan is approaching with my order. Your dasher will hand the order off to you. Hang on just a second. Let me check the door real quick, okay? Pause. Don't go anywhere. Just in time. Look at me. I'm like some kind of psychic or something. I'm so excited. All right. I'm gonna open this a little bit later. I don't need it right now. I just wanted to make sure I had it. Okay, here we go. I haven't done this in a while. I feel like it's gonna take a little bit for me to warm up. Welcome, Horizon. Welcome, welcome, Spee. Welcome, Poison Gecko. Whew, okay, who's the victim in this case? Cindy Stone, the victim in this case. That's pretty straightforward. Cinderblock. Mia Fey. Oh no. Oh no, if you know, you know. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was... Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. Hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? What the fuck do we make Mr. Payne sound like? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor, yes. They're both old men. What do we do for old men? Yeah. Yes, Your Honor. Something, he's a little slimy. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Cool. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab. I love the, press B to jump. In these games, the equivalent of that when, they're supposed to be saying something specifically to Phoenix, but then they drop, like a video game button. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief? What do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. I still haven't decided what I want Butts to sound like. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey! Watch it, buddy! I wish I had a good Shaggy. I'm bad at Shaggy. I feel like I want him to sound like Shaggy, but I don't have the pipes for it. Watch it, man! Watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls. Or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it, lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30, the day before the murder. Look, right, we love you, but you gotta pick friends a bit better than this. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Ms. Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth all in the wrong directions. In all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering or see what happens? Let's stop him from answering. My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Oof. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused motive is clear to anyone. To everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh. He went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly or stop him from answering? Let's have him answer honestly. Objection, Your Honor. Mr. Butts is clearly out of his mind. Why does that work as a link? Why is Mr. Butts work as a link? Don't go to that website. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, I didn't see her. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery, he saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Call? What was that? Call? May call its witness. I don't know what that is. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit. Oh, kiddos. I'm gonna take a quick bite. If you are not familiar with this game, the frickin' names in this game are legendary. Every name, I swear to God, is better than the last. I'm gonna take a quick bite. I hope that's okay. Keep spamming that water every couple of minutes, because I will need as much water as possible tonight. Oh my God, so good. So good. Frank fucking saw it. I don't know. What do I want you to sound like, dude? Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct? Oh yes. Newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Still finding him. What do we want him to? That frickin' smile. He's kind of grinning and he's kind of shaking himself back and forth. I was going door to door, selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because I don't want to be too close to Phoenix. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. That's true, actually. Funny story. I'm sure I've told you this before. God, what movie was it? It might have been... It was a Chris Tucker movie. But I don't remember which one. It might have been Rush Hour. I'm not sure. There's a scene in that movie where the girlfriend answers the phone. And in the movie, they use the exact same phone that we had at my family's house. And when the phone didn't have service, it would always go beep, boom. Does anyone remember ringtones? They don't exist anymore. Boom, and then you type the number. But if it was if the battery was out or if it was like unplugged, it would go beep, bam, bam. It would do like an error sound. And in the movie, it may have been remastered by now, but in the movie, she picks up the phone and you literally hear it go beep, bam, bam. Because it wasn't freaking plugged in when they shot the movie. And I'm probably like one of 2 people that noticed that in the movie theater. Because like we literally had that phone in our house. Mm-hmm. The phone that Mr. Sott used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Ms. Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you expose the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record with tab. Fuck you, Mia. Fuck you for saying tab out loud. Then point out the contradictions. Fucking love that. All right. First things first, what do we have? Okay, so what do we have? We have, can we examine it? No. So we have electricity to Ms. Stone's building was out from noon to 6. The victim apparently arrived home on 7:30, July 30th, the day before the murder. A statue in the shape of the thinker, it's rather heavy. Time of death was between 4 and 5 during the blackout. No one would believe I was a defense attorney if I didn't carry this. Okay. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he'd left the door half open behind him. Okay. Let's do a couple presses. How do we press? Is it this? Cool. Isn't a man leaving an apartment a common sight? I find it odd you would take notice of him.
As Phoenix, Your Honor, my client is innocent. My tab proves it.
I think I can do that. Your Honor, my client is innocent. My tab proves it. Thank you, unknown. I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seemed strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad, and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from... The defense requests that the witness refrain from... Shit, one more time. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course. What a witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So what happened next? I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Let's try that. Half open, you say? Yes, the door was open halfway, yes. I watched for a moment, but no one came to close the door. That's odd. In a big city like this, I thought. I see. And what happened next? Thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. What gave you the idea to do that? Well, the door was half open, you see. Isn't it only human to want to, peek? We climb mountains because they're there. It's the same thing. Truer words have never been spoken. Anyone would look inside. Why did Payne cut him off so quickly? So you looked into the apartment. What happened then? Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. Are you sure she was dead? Well, no. I guess I wasn't. But she wasn't moving at all, and there was blood everywhere. I guess that would look fatal to anyone. Very well, what happened next? I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I may have made his voice a little too similar. So you didn't touch anything inside the apartment? Yes. No, nothing. Okay, what happened next? I thought to call the police immediately. You thought to call the police? Does that mean you didn't actually call them? Please, listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happened next? However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. The phone in her apartment wasn't working? Yes, no. No, it wasn't, right? Right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that? I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf in the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using it to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. Why use a public phone? Well, you see, I don't have a cell phone. And being the middle of the afternoon, there was no answer at the nearby apartments. Right. What time did you call again? I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. 1 p.m.? Are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right, doesn't that seem strange to you? Present some evidence and contradict him. Interesting. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Let's see what we got here. Cause of time of death between 4 and 5. If the time of death, okay. This is why it's the tutorial. If the time of death was between 4 and 5 and he saw her at 1 p.m., then that's impossible, obviously. But before we find out the thrilling conclusion of this one moment in the game, I need a bite. Some of y'all in chat are smart cookies. Try not to backseat too much, but y'all are smart. It's like you've played this before. All right. Okay, it's not that button. Is it this button? Okay, it's not that button. Is it this button? Okay, it's not that button. Is it this button? Damn it. Wait. There it is. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes. It was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to, no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap?
That?
This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.?
Gee, that's a really good question.
Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart.
Oh, wait! I remember now.
Would you care to give your testimony again?
You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m.
Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. See, when I found the body, I heard the time. You said heard, not saw?
Yes, heard. All I saw was the body lying there. I didn't think to look at anything else, least of all my watch.
Isn't that a little strange? So you're saying you heard something. But if you were so shocked by the body, you wouldn't hear anything at all. The witness did say he actually heard the time. It's ludicrous to suggest he wouldn't hear anything. I have to agree with the prosecution. Witness, continue your testimony.
There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. It was clearly the butler with the statue in the hallway.
Are you sure it was the television and not a radio?
Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio.
Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television.
Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this feels fishy.
Something about hearing the television. The witness has testified he heard the time. Ooh. No, wait, I didn't mean to do that. You know what, it's fine. How do you explain the gap?
I know what I need to do, but I accidentally clicked another one.
Well, witness, can you explain this? Okay, cool. How do we go to the next one? Is it just that? Oh, it is, cool. It was probably coming from the television, but we have a report saying that the blackout was from noon to 6 p.m. So how could he have heard a television if the power was out? And which button is it? Why do I keep forgetting? There it is. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of discovery. And this record proves it. Why? No! What? How's it going, hardcover? You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Oh, wait, I remember now.
Mr. Sawit? The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. How's it going, Sad Bunny? And hardcover. These constant corrections are harming your credibility.
That, and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sarat. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock? I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Actually, I didn't hear any the time I saw it. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how you'd be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry. I only remembered that the table clock. A table clock? There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a murder weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. That must have been what I saw. Okay, so let's see. The murder weapon, the killer used it to hit the victim. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Okay, so it's one of these. By the way, how the hell do I save? Like that. Overwrite. Cool. It's one of these. I'm gonna do the one that references the murder weapon and see if that does it. Objection! Nice. By the way, if it's been a while since you've played Phoenix Wright, there's a little trick. The music doesn't cut out if you're wrong. If the music cuts out, you're doing something right. And let me take a quick bite. I didn't mean to rhyme that. I know it's a game, but this witness would have been done in real court. I hope so. The amount of people in this series that get away with lying multiple times, we're talking like dozens of times on the stand, and they're allowed to just like Control Z their testimony and try again, is amazing. Oh, did I say it was blue? It was red. Let's just change it to red. I'm sorry, I was on drugs. One more bite. I'm a hungry girl. Leave me alone. Bloodhounds, Grey the Gish, welcome.
Objection. Not.
You want that? Okay, sure. Objection! Nuh-uh! I'll give you, that's a short one, so I'll give you another one. Objection! Nuh-uh. That works, right, Mia? Phoenix. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was a statue. Now how is this supposed to be a clock? You with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sot. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Oh, yeah, I do. Oh my God, yeah, I do. If it tilts and says the time, the only way you'd know that it would say the time is if it tilted. If you tilted it, if you picked it up, if you picked up the murder weapon, meaning he had to pick up the murder weapon to make it make the time.
You're damn right I have an objection. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he...
Oh, come on, let me press harder. Let me say is the murderer, damn it.
I know it's his first case, so he's a rookie. Neither one of these. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw it. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw it. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death. I'm trying very hard not to yell. 2 years ago, I would have screamed that. Bald. Order in the court, I say. I'm sorry I'm eating so much. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor. You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? This whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor. The sound Mr. Sawit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply... I mean, try using the clock, dude. Ask the neighbors, are you serious? Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25 p.m. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So we've all heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sott heard and the actual time of death. Oh, that's Phoenix. So, Mr. Sott, why is he like a totally different person? Like, why is his forehead is now bigger? He's like bordering on double chin territory. Like, what is this face? This is a totally different human being. It's not just about the hair. He's a completely different person. So, Mr. Sott, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he talking about now? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sott. Hey, Spiridiums. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all the same. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sott. Mia! I mean, Chief! Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Right? Can you think of a reason as to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Because she was traveling. Hold on, I need to eat. Because she was traveling and she was on a different time. It's a portable clock, it's a battery-powered clock. She probably took it with her. Spiridiums, I have played this game before, so some of these deductions are probably me jogging my memory versus figuring it out on the spot. But yes, because she was traveling, she was on a different time, so it was set right for her. Look. The victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30. We can't read it, but that has to be it. It must have been a 3-hour difference from Paris, wherever the fuck they are now. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words! Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. Please, 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 please. Take that! The victim had just returned home from The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. there, it's 1 a.m. the next day. Shit, I can read. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Order, I say. Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say that's the judge. I have to say I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts. Let's fucking go! Tutorial done. By the way, there is no way in hell we're gonna be able to finish an entire case in one stream. In my experience, each case is probably gonna take 2 to 3 weeks. But we'll get there. I do, however, want to start the next one. And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Saw It was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Saw It let himself in to do his dirty work. Those bangs, am I right? Look at those bangs. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Saw It grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find and spilled her ketchup all over the apartment. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew. I still can't believe we won. Right. Good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end in such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. Oh no, he's gonna be yelling, isn't he? My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no! What? Bad. Larry, you're innocent. This case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... Nope. Never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Man, dinner, movie, my treat. Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Huh. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me, it's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Well, I mean, she kept the clock, right? Doesn't that... I'm gonna take a quick bite. Doesn't that mean something? If she kept the clock, that must mean that it's either super useful, or it means that she's sentimental and thinking about her boyfriend. Right? Surely that's it, and not just that it was a useful clock. That shit ain't useful? I will be honest though, I've gotten so used to using my phone as a clock. I have a bedside clock I've had for years, and it's just been off for probably 6 months until Zuffins came and visited and reset my clock for me. So you're not wrong. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen. Learn. Grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. We'll drink a toast to the innocent Butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not gonna pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. Another innocent. Nice job, Mel. And my promise to take the chief, and my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry, would be one promise I wouldn't be able to keep.
Beep.
Beep. Beep. Hey, Sophia, thank you so much for the 4 months. Hey, have I missed other subs tonight? I think I have. Let me double check real quick. Pretty Eyes, thank you so much for the 3 months. I really appreciate it. Who else? Anyone else? Anyone else? Anyone else? No. Okay, cool. Awesome, I think. Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. The end. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna pee. Oh my god, Spiridiums. Spiridiums, thank you so much for the 7 months. I am gonna pee, and then we will continue after I take a really big bite of rice. Damn it. All right, kiddos, I'm gonna hit the 3-minute button just to get it out of the way. I will see you in a couple of minutes, and we will go on. I'm afraid to hit save in case it goes right in. All right, we'll just pause right there. All right. We're going to wait the, We're going to wait the next minute and a half before jumping in so I can take a bite or two. It's been a while since I do this. I'm sure I'm a little rusty. And I'm also trying really hard to protect my voice. But I hope this is fun. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I'm glad we're jumping into this. I've been looking forward to this
Less than
for
3.
frickin' months. I've wanted to get back to this. So, hey, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Chris Edgerly. How's it going, Chris? Hello. Welcome. I am Mel. I am a professional voice actor and castmate of Chris. I'm Catalyst in Apex Legends. And we're actually playing through Ace Attorney. And I am doing like a 70% 60 to 70% performance playing all the characters. So feel free to stick around. We're just telling some stories tonight. And I'm occasionally guzzling food on microphone. I would have killed for a chance to be in that show. I think I did background stuff once. I love the series so much. When I found out that they were doing it, I was chomping at the bit for a chance to audition, but I didn't get to. I never got the audition. I was too new. It was fairly new into my being in Dallas. So I was like, oh God, I'm here too early. God, it would have been so nice to be in that. Was it Eric Vale in the anime? Did they not get Sam Riegel back? Okay. Interesting. Good to know. Hey, Jean. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for saying hi. All right, let's jump back in. Here we go. Oh, we're probably going to get voices that I don't know who to assign to again, so I'll probably get this wrong. We'll see. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. There are a lot of tiny teeny bopper characters in this series. Far younger than Maya. I will do my frickin' best. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely. And it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always liked toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 p.m., to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. Well, we'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded. September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
September 5th, 8:57 p.m., Fay & Co. Law Offices. Don't know who this is. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine. The papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you're a poor liar. I don't know what to do when I don't, I know who this is, but when I don't know the, Should I just do it? Should we just do it? Ms. Fay, you're a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. I kind of want to get the garble, so it's like,
hello. I am an obscure voice. You don't know who this is yet.
How could you know? Oh, you're not as cogniferous. You're not cogniferous? Should we? Maybe, no, we'll go obscure.
Oh, you're not cogniferous of my background? Gathering information is my business, you see.
I should have been more careful.
Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay.
I don't know what to do when you don't see the person. No, Mia! Oh, wait. We do see the person. Fuck. Red, white, blue. Shit. I was torn. I wanted to do the voice, but I'm like, but if it's obscured, I shouldn't give away and pick a voice for the character just yet, but oops. I do feel like eventually they stop showing us who it is. September 5th, 9:08 p.m., Fay & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood. Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Let's go. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! The girl. Who are you? Did she pass out? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Chief. Oh boy. Well, we're here before the police are, so I guess we have a chance to look around. Oh, Mia, no! Mia would be a fun role to play, and someone earlier said, I feel like you'd be a good Mia. I'm not surprised that you say that, because who was Mia in the anime? Was it Colleen Clinkenbeard? I feel like that's a good vocal fit for me, so whoever said that, that's a very good compliment, and thank you. There was briefly. I think they went, it kind of went out of order, and I think they did like 2 seasons worth of stuff. Okay, let's look around. No clues here. No clues here. All right, what's going on with the clock? It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. I kind of want to use the mouse for this, because I can kind of just like flick around. Let's look at the window. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice, luxurious place. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. The chief's chair. A simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Who's over here? So it turns orange when there's something you can click on. So you can actually kind of click and hold and wave around. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Might be pieces of the light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. Huh? A piece of paper. It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Oh, son of a bitch. A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Hide it! Hide it! Hide it! No, wait, you're not supposed to do that. That's illegal. I'm sorry. Wait, that's illegal. Don't hide it. Don't hide. Don't ignore me. Don't hide it. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. And find out what that girl was doing here. Slide. Oh my god, there's more. Wait, there's more! All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with the machines. Never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. The Fay & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Right! I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. Looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Who is this? Police! Is this who I think it is? Oh, is this just a neighbor? Please, come quick! What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Son of a bitch. All right, let's get out of here. Let's run. Okay, can I do this part with the controller? That girl just now, where did she go? I put her right here on that sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Fey. Maya? Fey? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt? I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Let's talk to her first. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And Sis. But she was already dead. So you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here, visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was the thinker. Let's show her the evidence we shouldn't. This is the worst, dude. Phoenix, bro, you have no fucking tact. We're literally like, hey, here's this younger sister grieving the loss of her older sister. She just told us she got here and her sister was already dead. We have no reason to doubt her. We don't necessarily have a reason to trust her, but we don't have a reason to doubt her. So the first thing we should do is show her a message written in blood by her sister with her name on it. That's a great plan, Phoenix. Frickin' moron. I swear to God, this man, unbelievable. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. Yeah, idiot! Police! Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze! Police!
Oh, the boy! Let's go!
All right. I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder.
It must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, Kay?
Objection.
Ad Legend, welcome. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Great, just great. Maya. Wait, she wouldn't have. No.
Whoa! Ho, 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 ho. Excuse me! This word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the name of her killer's name of her killer's name.
That made sense, trust me. Killer? I'm not.
Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am.
What? Mia's younger sister Maya was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for hours, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center visitors room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you gonna be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. Oh. They're never gonna believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd it go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Ha! So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get in trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. Let's talk. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this. This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spiritual medium in training. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. I want to know about that next, damn it. So you're an acolyte? A, medium in training? That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second, you said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Huh. Wait. What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. Huh. I thought that would be too easy.
Taking a bite real quick.
Ow.
I know, right? Case over. 5 minutes later. Could you tell me about the day of the murder?
Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for the upcoming trial.
Evidence.
Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made.
How could that have been evidence in a case?
Right. She said something about that. I remember.
Do you want to hear it in her own voice? This is the last thing I expect you to be playing? Really? Well, welcome to it. Welcome to Fridays, baby. Her own voice. Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it. Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. Yo, let's play it, please. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it.
Right. Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. I'm sorry.
Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo, a conversation I had with my sister, is recorded on my cell phone. Huh? Something the matter?
I was wondering, could I ask you a favor?
This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Huh. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Standing right here. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10 a.m. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back. There's more, but I have to go. Could you, real quick, could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Larry made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. So then, when did you arrive at the office?
It was right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister.
Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now.
Let's get the hell out of here!
We gotta go! Grossberg. Grossberg Law Offices. Gross or Gross? Let's say Grossberg. Grossberg. Is he gonna be here?
Hold on, chewing.
September 6, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Can I look around? Anything worth looking at? That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. The oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at either, for that matter. An expensive potted plant. No idea what kind of plant it is, but it's probably the most expensive one available. A table for clients. Huh. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone's got money to burn. A solid mahogany desk. Mahogany. 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 The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Huh. Funny, they don't look like they've ever been read.
I don't know if I've ever done this before. For some reason, I feel like we've got an opinion about this guy. I think that's about all I can look at, though. Is that everything? I think that's everything. Phoenix does not like him. All right, guess we can't be here.
The offices, maybe? September 6th, Fay & Co. Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Sorry, don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you?
No! Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry?
I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. That Butts guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right?
He was proven innocent. Right. And you were?
Detective Suede Shoes! Detective Gumtree? Oh no.
Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe?
Right, at your service. Hang on, that's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here! Yes, sir. I'll be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick.
Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. Let's talk to you first, buddy boy. About Ms. Fay. Did you do an autopsy?
Huh? You want to know the results, eh? Now don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right, you can see the report, but that's all.
Hey, Lilith. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous.
This is sounding very familiar. This is sounding exactly like the last case.
About Maya.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you are not gonna win.
Why do you say that?
The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. I was gonna make a dono and type that guy was a dick, but that's too much even for me. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait. You do know him, don't you? I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Aw, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became a prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon.
Let's do a little examinación first, and then we'll present the evidence. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember.
Cordyline stricta, pal.
Anime vibes much? Listen, all right? Listen. I'm allowed to be an anime silly goof if I want to, all right? It makes playing this more fun, so you shut your trap. You want a grounded cinematic performance, you hire me. I'm gonna be a goofy anime goof. No. Anime is not the right word, because I've done plenty of anime. And I think I do pretty grounded work. I will say campy. I am being campy as fuck, and it's intentional. Deal with it. You better deal with it. The sky is blue and so am I is extremely funny in Russian, since the word blue is slang for gay. The world is hot for Edgeworth and so am I. Who is that? An old movie poster. Apparently this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Hey, Bacon. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scariest still is that Mia probably read all of these. Is that it? Oops. Can we go in? We can't go into the crime scene. Okay, cool. So let's present the phone note. I was wondering, did you see Maya Fey's cell phone?
Oh, that? I have that.
Do you think you could give it back?
Sure. I mean, hey, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer.
Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight or tell him not so straight? Oops, didn't actually mean to choose. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him?
Something the matter?
Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone.
This? It says the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai, that action hero on TV?
You see, that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down at the precinct.
Is that what she said?
Yes?
Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go.
Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked about all the questions I need to.
Y'all done, pal?
Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now.
Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal.
Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness?
Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Other than, her name and the fact that she works across the street.
Well, you just told me her name is May, huh? So you've sent her home already then?
You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial.
So she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information.
You got that right, pal.
Time to pay a visit to Miss May.
Let's listen. September 5th, 9:27 a.m.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I wanted you to hold on to for me.
Again? What is it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I probably should tell you the clock isn't talking right now.
Huh? Not talking, that's lame.
I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside it instead.
Papers? Is that the evidence then?
I'll leave that one up to your imagination. See you tonight at 9. Okay, cool. So we've already heard that. Yeah, I don't think this game cares that much about influencing witnesses. We basically ask everyone everything before the trial. All right. Anyone at Grossberg yet? No. Gatewater Hotel it is. I love when you get to a new place and you can immediately see, like, what the fuck is that sticking out of the drawer? September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
Well, hello there, handsome.
What is this pose?
Hi?
Smooth, right? Real smooth.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Remember to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting I can hardly contain myself. Ooh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. All right, well, she's gone. Let's examine everything. First off, what the fuck is that? There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey, hey! What are you doing? No touching. Ooh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me all upset now, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. Was she? Oops. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Can I examine it again while you're standing here?
Huh. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. All right, what about this? The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Oh, a still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? I had to sneeze, I'm sorry. I muted in time, hang on. Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay & Co. law offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. I think that's about it for now. Can we talk to you? Oh my God, this woman, I swear to God. I swear to God. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Ooh, observe? Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened, the other day? The, bad thing? Oh, what did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Ooh, woo. Could you just... Who exactly are you? Ooh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Ooh, what an amazing power of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives like on television. Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Ms. May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Okay. Can I present anything that matters? I don't think there's anything to say to her, so let's just leave for now. We'll go over to Grossberg and see what happens. Hey, welcome, Rose. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You're just in time. Huh. Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait for him to come back? If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard.
Aha! So you're the one that they say has been looking for me.
Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. Hey, Mochi.
That badge on your collar? Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now?
Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed.
I don't know, I'm making this up as I go, dude. Give me a break, man. I just heard jowl shake. Not busy. And how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, actually, it's about Maya Fey.
Ah, yes. Maya Fey, go on.
Huh? Why the strange reaction?
Oh, I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion.
What is going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Son of a bitch. Dude! Why? No, first off, what is up with that painting, bro? That is quite a painting.
Aha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale.
I'm not buying! Jeez. Okay. Tell me about your relationship with Mia. How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
I gotta pray characters like this don't stay in the game forever, so I'm not growling for 3 hours. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, good day.
Creep. Wait, my voice is lower. Hang on. Creep. Sure, close enough. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
What? Did you say something? I'm gonna punch you in your face.
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say.
Every time he has like a nonverbal, I just want him to go,
I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I have nothing more to discuss with you.
What is going on here? Fucking fine, bro. Peace. I'll see you later. Fuck you too. September 6th, 3:42 p.m., Detention Center Visitors Room. Hi. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? What do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Oh. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. No, you haven't, because you've got me, baby girl. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. I don't know. So she could still be alive? The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. Oh. So, you live by yourself? Yes. I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. So who is this man who, ruined your mother? That's a terrible sentence. That sentence was not fully thought through, Phoenix. Most of us know him as Dad. I'm sorry. So, who is this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads and they were getting desperate. Wait. They didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try and contact the victim. Wow. So what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had been all carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the laughing stock of the nation. You see. White. Excuse me? What did you call me? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Huh. Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m., time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? What if I click go home? Is the game over? I should save. No, we've got to do something. We have to defend Maya. Only one way to find out? All right, let's click go home.
There's nothing left here for me to do. She'll be better off with a state-appointed lawyer. I think I'd better go home now. Goodbye. It was a few days later when I found out how the story ended. The result of the trial was in the newspaper. Guilty. I'll probably never meet her again. Did I make the right choice? Will I ever know? Mia, if you can hear me, please tell me. No. Not! I can't let that happen! I'm not leaving her here until she takes me as her lawyer. All right. Nice. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... To be honest, I don't know. You don't know? Is this girl sitting in front of me the killer? All the evidence seems to say yes. But there's something about this whole thing that smells fishy. That witness's strange behavior. Was that all an act? And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya. But more than all of that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad and more lonely than that. I know, I've been there a long, long time ago. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for people who have no one on their side. There's only one thing I know for certain. I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Hey, NBM. MBN. Well, let's fight this one in. Let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right. Thank you. Phew. She smiled at last. Looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes! And I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So what next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look in the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. We gotta go. We gotta go. We're heading straight back there, baby. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me? You are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. Sewer? Sewer? I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of the establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver your room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need for anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a little bit. I almost forgot. Oh, you came back quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? I'm going to take a quick sip of water. Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White.
That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence?
Let's frickin' get that screwdriver.
There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap. Huh. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all of this, I know it. All right, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Oh, wait, I mean... yeah, you get what I mean. You get what I mean. You get what I mean.
I'll get to this woman's bottom. I'm taking a bite to that.
Oh, bellboy. Still here? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court.
Let's go. All right, we are gonna do one more, I think. I'm watching the clock, I'm watching my voice. I am gonna take 3 minutes. I'll be right back. I'll see you in just a few. And then we'll do probably one more part before we call it. Get to the end of day 1. All right, see you in a few. All right. Welcome. I'm taking a vitamin real quick. No, don't leave. I got voicing to do. All right. You know what time it is. If you played this game before, you know who we're about to meet. I hope you're excited as I am. September 7th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 1. Let me take a quick sip of water. The man is here. Oh, baby, it's time. Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Maya Fey. Ooh. Oh, baby.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
That wasn't bad. That was not bad. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. You better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call her first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer to the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use the floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by the window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hand, sir.
The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans. How you doing, Jupiter?
Now, Detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence. She did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence.
Well, as soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and her lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey. Why? The witness account describing her. The witness saw Ms. Maya Fey at the moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say? Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Cross-examine what?
couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. All right, let's give this a try. I pressed everything during the tutorial, and clearly you didn't need to. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination.
Well, as soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene.
Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from the customer at the Gatewater Hotel right across the crime scene.
Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much, though. Right, please continue.
There were 2 people there already.
Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime?
Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes.
That's pretty fast.
Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Ms. Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Hey, listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With your funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you 2 stand out like, suspicious people at a crime scene. Yeah.
Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points to press with a little more carefully.
I immediately arrested Ms. Maya Fey.
Okay, we can't really dispute that.
Why? We had a witness account describing her.
Hold on just a second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Did I say that? Me?
I heard you say it.
You did say it. You said it.
Exactly what about this suspicious woman in pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Ms. May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't pink, pal. Well, I guess she is pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? Nightlows. I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes. Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
I don't know if you can tell, I'm awful at accents, but they are fun to do badly.
How do you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Your Honor?
Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time?
Yeah. I know, I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful. Very well.
The defense may begin its cross-examination.
All right, let's try to be smart about this.
After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes.
Sure. What's happening, wristwatch and Moldy Lemaine?
I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results show that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood on the victim's finger.
Do I have any photos of the crime scene? No.
Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
Let's press that one. Detective Gumshoe. Do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name?
Sure, happens all the time in books and in movies.
This isn't a movie, Detective.
Oh,
Let's talk about it in reality, shall we? Let's talk about reality, shall we?
I guess I haven't heard of many cases, no.
Don't you find that a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister?
Yeah, actually, you got a point there, pal. Stop right there. The witness's opinion on the matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order!
That didn't go so well.
Yeah, that's right. What he said.
It's his whole testimony. Okay, there has to be a contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Okay, let's take a look at the evidence. So we have the floor plans, which give us a view of the window. We know the victim was in the middle. We can't examine in this game. It's actually an interesting thing in the later games. You can actually turn over and investigate evidence, but in the early ones, you can't actually look at the evidence. Like nothing can be hidden out of view. You know what's interesting? I guess you can check some of them, just not all of them. So, the lamp is broken out of view. Alan, don't need a backseat, honey. We've heard the conversation. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma, death was instantaneous. Blunt force trauma should not, well, see, this is interesting. Blunt force trauma shouldn't draw blood, but it did in the first case. There was blood all over the floor. So, let's go back through. All right, examined the scene with my own eyes, found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On the word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test result, the blood was the victim's. I'm gonna press this real quick. What kind of tests were these again?
Huh? What kind? Well, I hear they take the little bits of blood, the hermogoblins, hermogoblin, bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests.
Yes, that was quite clear. You may continue with your testimony.
Yeah, thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation. As should you. Hey, Venom. Oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Also, there was blood found in the victim's finger. Let's ask about that.
On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective?
The right hand.
She was right-handed.
Nice try.
Uh-oh. I guess it wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at.
Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name.
So I can present the weapon, or well, I can present the autopsy report saying that it was blunt force, but I feel like we're about to hit like an actual game contradiction. If we're about to say how could there be blood if she was hit with blunt force trauma, literally the first case said blunt force trauma, but there was blood everywhere. But let's see.
Objection!
They also might literally call me out on that. Sometimes they kind of have you say the wrong answer first. Like, you can kind of already see the issue with the evidence. It's just like the most likely one there and then. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note? That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey? That's really what you're saying?
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course she wrote it. Who else could have?
You have it backwards, Detective.
Backwards?
The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate. Oh, I totally missed that. I was too focused on blunt force. I forgot the immediate part. That actually does make sense. I was looking at the wrong thing. I goofed, I'm sorry. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately.
But...
No butting your way out of this one, Detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down.
Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy? When exactly did you obtain that autopsy?
Shit! Fuck! One more time. Take 3.
I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When? I'm sorry, I forgot.
Huh, forgot you say. It was the day after the murder, Your Honor, sir. I was the one who handed it to him myself, personally.
Oh, right. The prosecution's point being...
That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor.
What?
A second autopsy report was performed yesterday. A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate, due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning.
No way!
Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all.
I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve.
Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say?
You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective's a sham. I'm a sham. I'm a sham.
I like the last one, but I think I'm gonna do the first one.
What are you? What are you? I'm a sham. I'm a sham sandwich.
I kind of want to know, though. Let's see what happens if I actually do that. Detective Gumshoe? Was I a fool to trust you in your report?
Uh-huh. Me? I wasn't, huh?
Detective Gumshoe? I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that.
I'm sorry, sir.
You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month.
What? But, oh.
Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the conclusion, obviously. The obvious conclusion, yes. Darn it. This isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Oh, this is gonna be 4 super different voices to do back to back to back. Exactly what part of her is innocent? This is gonna be a hoot. Witness, your name, please.
April May, at your service. Wink.
Look at that pose.
Nya.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel room is directly across from Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Fucking hell. Fuck me.
It was 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was that mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. The end, that's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy. Wink.
The fucking bounce. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any.
Wait, Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite, firm. Didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Ms. Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults is in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, of course I am. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know?
Let's see.
And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away.
The one attacking her was the mousy girl. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, there's a whole lot of her, so I can't tell exactly who she's talking about. I saw the woman being attacked. Being attacked is weird because it was supposedly one single blow. So let's press that. The woman with long hair. That was Mia Fey?
Uh-huh. Slender, sort of. Some people might say pretty.
Yeah, if that's your thing. Your thing? And the person attacking her?
The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, dodged to one side and ran away.
She dodged? Dodged what?
Well, the attack.
Please, continue with your testimony.
But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, gee. Oh, first of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
She has a point. She's small. Who else could it be but her? The only thing that's crossing my mind is if Maya's so small. I'm gonna question it. I don't have a reason why yet. I'm just gonna question it.
Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks.
What?
Ms. May, I'm willing to bet that.
Ooh, you know what? So there's really limited line of sight. I wonder if the issue is that she couldn't have seen her dodge and run away because she had very limited line of sight. She didn't say ran for the door, though. She just said ran away. Let's follow that thread, though, and see what happens. Let's save first, because I'm a coward.
Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yeah, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Right, because she's dressed as a medium. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But But
Still, we don't know if she was just that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Ms. May?
Rar! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Ms. May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wink.
Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her.
Rar. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and then ran off to the right. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. Then she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did. That clock. The kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think.
Oh, right there, right there, right there. If you're looking from a window from a different building, how do you know it's a clock?
And she's gonna be like, well, I think I've seen it before. And you're gonna be like, no, because fucking Larry Butts made it. It's unique. There's only 2 of them.
You'd have no fucking way of doing it unless you bugged the room. You heard it go because the room was bugged. We're fucking done. We're fucking done. We're done here.
The kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
I see. I only wish you'd been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. What if she killed the victim? There's a thought. The victim woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. She hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, the kind of statue clock. Can I press with evidence yet? So this is either going to be a press or it's going to be a present. Let's present it. Objection! Yeah, nice. Ms. May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Ooh, you'd like that, wouldn't you? Naughty Mr. Lawyer.
You just said this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. And you know what's interesting? She might point out, well, I probably heard it described as a clock when it was put into evidence, but they literally made a point at the start of introducing it as a statue, and Phoenix even commented on the fact that we're still calling it a statue, like everyone's forgot that it's a clock. So she literally couldn't have heard it in the courtroom either. Order! Order! Ms. May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That is all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, yeah, only once, but... Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Phew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. Did you know it was a clock?
What? That's, Because,
Oh, how did you know it was a clock?
because, I heard it. Yeah, I heard it say the time.
So you've been to the law offices of Fay & Co.?
No. Hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fay & Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because it couldn't have rung because Mia told Maya she removed the stuff from the inside because she hid the evidence, the papers, in the clock. So it's not working. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. You have proof that she could not? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. The prosecution denies your request.
What? On what grounds?
This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand.
Indeed. Objection sustained.
Damn it. Time to switch directions quick.
Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright?
No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because...
Okay. Here's the specificity. It's not that she couldn't have heard it, it's that it couldn't have rung because we have evidence that the guts were removed.
Your Honor, members of the court.
It is inconceivable that the clock in question rang.
That clock is missing its clockwork.
How could you possibly?
Just take a look, right now.
Oh,
See anything interesting, Your Honor?
it is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork.
It's quite empty.
Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this?
It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung.
And I have to blow my nose. Hang on a second. Cool.
Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar.
Why are we using fat derogatorily?
Fat? Well, Ms. May?
Tisk tisk.
Huh? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew.
I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction.
That's true. That is a possibility. Is that the answer, Lilith? You're a big, thick liar. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it.
And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Impossible, of course. I have proof.
What?
Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is... Another nose blow. Hang on. I'm assuming it's the note, right? I feel like it has to be the note. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. What is it this time? It's not working. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry, I made some papers inside instead. So we know at the very least the clockwork was out before September 5th at 9:27. And I don't remember when the murder is. Oh, well... Okay, so I'm being pedantic here. We don't actually know when it was removed, but we know that it was removed by September 5th at 5:27. So that kind of works.
Take that!
It's not actually the question, though. We don't know when it was removed. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Ooh, you have a girly phone.
Wait. This is not my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order! Order!
The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you that the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time it was recorded. By the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. I guess we'll just take his word for that. Well, Ms. May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. Oh, what store was that again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink.
So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections? A stream without this misfit. Welcome, Shion. Yeah, we do, because we know that it's unique. The witness claims she'd seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well, then let's see it. Please produce this evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before.
Take that!
It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Ms. May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh? Excuses not on sale today?
Oh,
Oh my God. What just happened to her? Oh no.
What is it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die!
Holy tits. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law and the witness will remain calm.
Oh. 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 Silly me. Did I, lose it just now? I guess I did. Wink.
Scary. Ms. May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know this weapon was a clock? That fucking face. Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Ms. April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because... She didn't hold it because she wasn't there, unless she was the murderer. But she could have heard about it because she bugged the room. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Oh, this is about to get spicy. Ooh. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby, we're gonna nail her to the wall. Take that! Have a look at this.
That?
I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Ms. April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fey's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that were the case, which it is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that that weapon was a clock. Take that! I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. We literally said that 3 minutes ago, bruh. Hey, vagrant.
Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while.
Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me.
Again? What is it this time?
It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Ms. April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer.
Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Ms. May.
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer?
It's no fair. All of you ganging up on me like that. Oh, I'm the bad girl, is that it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Ms. April May now. Hey, Cyanide. Now to deal the final blow.
Why the wiretap, or you did it, didn't you? Let's go hard. Go big or go home, right? Ms. May.
What is it, you little shrimp? Talk to me in that tone of voice, will you?
You killed her, didn't you? Order! Order! There will be order.
What? How can you possibly say that? Are you mad? All I did was a little wiretapping. Oopsie.
So you admit you tapped her phone.
But wait. I didn't do anything bad like murder. I'm a good girl.
Really? Can you prove it? No way she can prove it.
You think you're so smart, Mr. Lawyer. But I can prove it, and I will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say, way! Oh, and I assure you I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 p.m. at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee.
Iced coffee?
Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink!
Ergo, the witness was not on the scene of the crime at the time of the murder. So where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that
Is a separate crime, with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No. They're gonna just let her walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Well. Oh, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness. Call the bellboy as a witness.
We'll call the bellboy as a witness. We have to verify. We have to verify that anything she said is true. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it.
I think you've sunken quite low enough already.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason?
Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing.
Look,
However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness.
condition.
If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition.
What?
I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do?
I mean, if the options are accept the condition or give up, obviously we have to accept the condition.
All right. I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything.
Understood. I accept your condition.
Fool. You fell right into my trap.
Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify.
And I believe I'm ready to take a break to quickly rest my voice and hit the restroom. So I'll be back in just a couple of minutes, and then we will finish this day out. All right? I'll see you in just a few minutes. Great opportunity for you to hit the restroom as well. Grab some water, stretch your legs. I'll see you in a sec. We're gonna wait until the ad is over. I am running out of steam, kiddos. I'm gonna drink a lot of water just now, and as soon as we get to the end of this day, I'm gonna call it. So, savor the rest of this day. Gotta take care of myself. This is fun though. I forgot how much of a workout this is, and I'm not even going full strength. Like I'm wussing out on some of the big ones. And it's still talking for like 5 hours, you know? I think I've said this before, but the thing that hits the hardest is not the talking, because like when I stream, I talk for like 5-6 hours. Sometimes I've talked for, I've done 10-hour streams. And it's not even like
the male range going down there, the male range definitely strains my voice a little bit. But what really hits me is going back and forth. Like that's the biggest, for those that are curious, that's the biggest exercise in this activity is going like, hi,
What would you say?
hi,
How dare you?
hi. Like that back and forth, that seesaw is what hits the hardest. More than anything else, more than any individual character voice. It's the flip-flopping between like extreme ranges. I also feel like as I go, they all start to come towards the middle, you know? So like if I start with a really deep character, then they start to come up a little bit because it's easier. And if I first voice a character and I'm like super high and up here, then like by the end I'm like down here because it's easier, honestly. Like very ambitious first line, and then I'm like, okay, what's actually realistic to keep going? Had a good stream today, Cyanide? Oh, I'm glad you had some good games in there. All right. Let me tie my pajama pants. And then we'll continue. I am drinking a ton of water. My pee is so pale, baby. It's because I'm drinking all the water. All right.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. Happy to be of service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Pale, not clear. There's some color in there. If it's fully clear, you might be drinking too much water.
Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished.
I'm the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations.
No.
I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May.
Let's quickly check out the evidence. That's not gonna help. 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 So we need to press. We don't really have any evidence that contradicts him right now, I don't think.
She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
All right, so let's start with the 8 o'clock. Are you sure it was Ms. May on the phone?
Absolutely, sir.
How can you be so certain?
I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them. And I... Sir. The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir.
Wow.
Yes, what then? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir.
9 on the dot, you say?
Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir.
9. Time of the murder.
I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course.
Precisely 9 o'clock then?
Precisely, exactly. And most definitely, sir, 9 p.m.
How can you be so sure?
Miss May was quite insistent it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir.
Why would she be so particular about the time?
And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
Ooh, baby, girl. I wonder if she was sticking her head out the door at precisely 9 o'clock and if she was killed at precisely 9 o'clock and she was sticking her head out the door, wouldn't that mean she wasn't able to observe the murder? You're sure it was Ms. April May herself?
Absolutely, sir.
Absolutely?
Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine.
How come you're so certain?
Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with, an embarrasser, sir.
Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace?
It's French for a kiss, sir, but not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek.
Why would she have done that?
I believe perhaps she was, momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir.
Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Ms. May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it?
Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen. Can I? Wait! Please, wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough.
Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay. This is really it. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
Let's save just to be safe. All right. Excuse me. Check-in, room service, bed making. I'm sorry, what? I checked her in myself. Who cares?
Bed making.
Room service.
Why is bed making there?
Rooms. So there was a very standard sheets. The bed was made. Standard sheets. Check-in doesn't matter. He said I checked her in myself. room service. We already heard about the room service. So I'm thinking check-in or room service. Let's ask about... Fuck. Let's ask about... Let's ask about room service and see if we lose. If we don't lose, we'll ask about check-in. There's no hearts on the screen, so I think we can do all of them. Usually, like, if it's absolutely critical, you'll see the cost flashing on the screen. Let's try. I'm worried we just heard about this, so I feel like this is wrong. I feel like it's gonna be check-in and we're gonna find out like someone was with her. Let's try room service. Tell me again about room service. Again, sir? At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, if I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know. And we don't skimp on the ice, sir. I love that. That's what makes the writing in this game so good. We don't skimp on the ice. We give you less coffee. We specialize in delivering less than you ask for. And yeah, coffee for two. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes. You see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're not... Try that again. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite. Indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who, he asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into the twin room with a man. Correct? Yes, sir. Then when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... I'm sorry, what? The man who checked in with Ms. May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Ms. April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man with her... Take two. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. What a convenient little setup. But it's not too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it were too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the man from this court.
Upstart. Amateur. These accusations are ludicrous.
Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
That is all for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 p.m., District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there.
Really?
I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just, doing my job, Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. Huh. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well, no. I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Ms. May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Ms. May after that, anyway? I heard they arrested her. Guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who? Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Is the only part of the testimony that wasn't a lie. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. We did it! Let's go! We made it! Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Holy shit. What a fucking start. Yo, seriously. Good lord. Yo, I am tired. Ow, 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 ow. Headphones stuck to hair, headphones stuck to hair. All right, you guys win. I completely forgot how much of a workout that is. I know I said that once I finish Mass Effect Andromeda, once I finish Mass Effect Andromeda, I might do more chapters than just one a week, but I don't know if I have the power. That might have to just stay a Friday thing, but we'll see. But that's Friday night court fight. It's just me making a bunch of silly voices and narrating an entire story that has no voiceover and giving it voiceover. I hope you liked that. I hope that was fun for you. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope I didn't do a completely embarrassing job. I thought I did all right.
my voice is definitely had a bit of a workout, and I'm ready to like shut the F up for the next day. That's why we do it on Friday, by the way. So I can not have to worry about it and just enjoy my Saturday. Fun fact, actually, next weekend is the V-Stream tournament, I think. Next weekend is the V-Stream tournament, and we have scrims on Monday and Thursday. So my streams Monday and Thursday might end up being Apex. The event is Saturday. Okay. Cool. So I will have Friday off. Cool. That means good news and bad news. Bad news is I won't be able to play with Yura again. Oh, man. Let me talk to Yura. Let me see if I can, like, lure her into a Wednesday or something. Maybe I can lure Yura into Wednesday. Because if I have to scrim on Thursday, unless it's, like, an hour, I don't know how long they're supposed to be. So if it's, like, 2 hours or less, we can do Halo. But if it's more than 2 hours, I might not be able to do Halo. Shit. I'll check. More news tomorrow. Hey, thank you so much for joining me. I know this was kind of a fun new like wild departure from what we usually do, but again, I hope it was fun for you. We're gonna be back doing this again, I think next Friday. So I hope to see you there for that. Tomorrow I am going to the dentist for part 2. So tomorrow night I'm gonna be in pain. So I'm warning you now. Last week I did do an evening stream and I was just in pain the whole time. If it's too bad, I will take off. But make sure you're in the Discord, because the Discord is where I'll do all my updates. So if I'm streaming tomorrow, you'll find out there. If you're not streaming tomorrow, you'll find out there. I will probably be like somewhat numb and somewhat in pain. So we'll just kind of play it by ear. And that's it. That is the Ace Attorney stream. I'm fucking tired. I want to go rest my voice and like watch an episode of House or something. So let's figure out where we're taking this party, and I will send you kiddos off into the ether. And that'll be that. Thank you so much for being here with me. It really means a lot that people were interested in doing this. It really does. Let's go say hi to Bill Butts. You know why? Because Bill always raids me. And I've never rated Bill. Bill Butts is an awesome voice actor. He's playing Honkai Star Rail. He's been going for 5 hours, so he may not go that much longer, but let's say hi anyway. When you get there, can you just spam a shitload of emotes? All right? Just give him lots and lots of love. Pick one. Pick your poison. You can do hearts. You can do snuggies. You can do... If you're one of my subbies, you can do the animated ones, and you can give him lots of pops and lots of eyebrows. If you're not one of my subbies, just spam the raid emote and the heart emotes. Give him lots of love. After that, if you end up taking off and going to bed, please stick around long enough to give him some love. After that, if you go to bed, I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope you get a lot of rest. Stay hydrated. I love you a lot. Thank you so much again. I'll start the raid up, and I will see you soon. Alrighty. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. And thanks again. Night, night. Bye-bye. Yeah, go to bed, Mr. Lawyer. Go get in that bed. Go pull those covers up around your neck. Yeah. Good luck hearing a character like that out of me again. Actually, we're probably going to get one by the end. We're probably going to get more of them in later chapters. Fuck. See ya. Good night, good night, good night.